All good, boss? No trouble?
There's something
cut by my own knitting needle last night.
Light fixtures from
Oh,
crappy,
word?
The knitting circle was at my house this week too.
There are actually cutlery caddies in the kitchen.
I know. Usually when knitting when that happens, we tend to use razor blades for the sacrifice.
Maneuver.
That's way
Do the patina look.
I probably don't need a time to shop, but I'm gonna go to the hospital just in case. I'll let you know how it goes.
I'm having a long day.
You're not wrong.
Shit is waiting. I got some nice speed back home.
You said it.
What it do?
I'm great. It's the rest of the world that's the problem. If I can live low impact, why can't everyone else?
Hello? You fucking asshole.
Okay.
How could you? I mean, this is low even for you.
What's happening?
How the heck are you, Fred?
How's it hanging?
You get up here on a pop. Your mama black.
Yeah, all of that.
Now, maybe your mama wasn't shit. Maybe you probably think your mama wasn't shit. Because there's some mamas that ain't shit. There's a lot of mamas out there in this world that ain't shit.
But you can tell those men on those podcasts are hurt. You can tell those men that talk like that on the podcast, I believe that they've been hurt so bad that they just trying, it's almost like, it almost feels like a get back type of thing. Or something like that. Because they know they have followers, so they know that they can, what's the word? Support certain individuals.
Get 3 months free of Amazon Music Unlimited. Lather, rinse, repeat. It never feels like enough. It's not your products, it's your water. Plug-in water softeners prevent damaging hard water filters.
Ideologies of women in their rhetoric to make them feel a certain type of way. So I think it's almost like a revenge type thing. And I don't agree with all of that. I don't agree with that. That's why I always say, when it comes to that whole thing, I don't think it's a woman thing. I don't even think it's a man thing. I just think that there are certain people that you may just meet in life that are just shitty people.
Hold on, Mo. Charlene359 on Instagram said, my black nephew, when he had coins, only dated white women. Now he broke, and guess what?
Well, shoot, there was one guy on YouTube. I can't even remember his name, but it came out that he was always talking about how men shouldn't date single moms and all of this type of stuff. But come to find out, he married a single mother.
Listen, zero pressure, no expectations, but Hagen's telling to us,
let's be honest, okay? A lot of these niggas that make broken homes. So you may not you may not escape a single mom.
That's true. That is fact.
A lot of these niggas done made broken fucking homes, bitch. So how are you gonna escape a single mother? You might not escape a single fucking mother.
That's true. That's true. I agree with that. Not everybody's not going to have a child.
What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that to say? And if you're a certain age, if you are a man of a certain age and you're out here dating, there is a possibility that you're going to run into a woman that has one baby.
Okay, I got the van loaded up and ready for you. Just hit up those locations, drop the weed with the buyer, and bring that crisp, clean cash.
That's fair.
Easy.
You see the stuff I be saying, the niggas be saying out their mouth, and then they get on a microphone somewhere, podcast, and they say shit like that out of their mouth. I am a transgender woman. And this is no shade to anybody that's white.
Hey, honey boo, you look great.
When I was in the sex work field, I've told this story before. Them niggas used to be telling those bitches, those girls that were not the non-black sex workers, that they were more beautiful than us, they were more passable than us, and they were trying to kill themselves to pay those girls prices, right? Those girls were jacking their prices all the way up to the sky because they were stating, I'm not dating no nigga. And I'm talking about hard E, hard R. I'm not dating no
Check
nigga.
out that loser! You sick fuck!
So, and I would hear this stuff, and when we were in the prostitution ring, we would hear these kinds of conversations going on. And when we hear these kinds of conversations going on, we would discuss amongst ourselves, like, this bitch just say, did this bitch say, and then the date come and clientele with us and talk about how they were trying to get a such and such and such. And I'm like, this bitch got on her ass that she don't fuck niggers.
So basically, you're saying that they had to pay what? They had to pay extra money to end up.
No, they were charging, and it's not, I'm not just saying white, it's any other race outside of black. They were the Asian one, the Spanish one, the fucking whatever, anything that was non-black. That was non-black was charging higher prices to the black niggas. And so, and then when the black niggas would call on the phone, they would tell them, oh, are you black? No, I don't date black. I was reading those forums and those groups and shit like that where they would have a conversation like this shit was crazy. And then them niggas, the same niggas, cause trick money spent everywhere. I'm gonna say it again so that you can feel me. Trick money spent everywhere.
Secret to fashionable long flight. If you want to go to college, then this is the scholarship for you. My name is Natalie, and I want 100,000.
So then when they start calling the color girl's phone, trying to motherfucking bargain shop, this why I used to tell the black prostitutes, bitch, stop lowering your fucking prices. Because trick money spit everywhere. Cold money spit everywhere, bitch. Stop making it convenient for a motherfucking man. It's not right that I'm you. So stop running these specials and doing all this shit trying to make it convenient for this nigga to come over here and give you this fucking money when he taking his actual tax money to go down to fuck with that white nigga bitch. He is taking his income tax money to go over there and trick off with this white bitch over here and tell her that you ain't shit and you bought it out. When I used to be in that bitch house, it was useless asshole. Ain't no motherfucking way. Bitch, when you niggas start thinking about these bitches, those foreign bitches, I tell you, oh. Motherfuckers gonna tell me why I got 150. I say, well, baby, listen, I'm not a Jordan. I'm not a Jordan. I'm not a Jordan, man.
Can I help you?
Come over anytime. I'll give you a makeover.
I'm a Gucci. I'm a Givenchy. I'm an Alexander McQueen, bitch. I'm not a Jordan.
Now I gotta
You bitch wait to get Jordans on sale, bitch. You got me fucked up. You went over there to clean up them mess. You went out there and you waited to buy your candy check, bitch. You bring it to me. All the security you claim on your taxes, bitch, bring it to me. Bring it to me. Because I know you over there telling that white bitch that she the most bitch, that she's the everlasting. Tell it to me. We both got dicks, nigga. We both got dicks, nigga. Tell it to me.
So you telling me that they used to save up all their money for that one night with them?
I guess they did. Mo, when you listen to me, Mo. Hold on. I want to say this to the hear me, and I say this all the motherfucking time. Mo, when you walked into this place, you walked into an already built-in infrastructure. Did you or did you not?
Yeah.
I was an already built-in infrastructure before a kayak.
Where we hanging out?
You know, a deck and back came on, and I sat down and did a few foot. I was an already built-in. You ain't seen windows behind that bitch since she left here. You ain't seen floor-to-ceiling windows behind that bitch since she left. So you motherfucking know that bitch, when you came into this, I was already built in infrastructure, bitch. Meaning, I had floor-to-ceiling windows, bitch, from prostitution, from sex work, from motherfucking goddamn, from adult film, floor-to-ceiling windows. I was already an established entity. And so I used to love it to see hoes think that I was unattractive or I wasn't high in demand, bitch, and blah, 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 and all of this kind of shit, bitch. Because I hadn't worked since I was 23 years old. I'd like to be perfectly clear, bitch, that I hadn't worked since I was 23 years old, bitch. 23.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Floor-to-ceiling windows, bitch. And I wasn't dating no white bitch.
Did you just drop an F-bomb?
Indeed I did. A rogue mango flavor bomb.
Because that's another misconception that only white men like to drink.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. And so, my conversation is stating that niggas was rolling, and I was not playing with them. And my daughters that are still out there in the sex work business, I implant that in their heads too. Bitch, don't you ever run a special for a nigga. Don't you ever run a motherfucking special for a nigga, bitch. Because trick money spent everywhere. Whole money spent everywhere, bitch. Don't you ever run no fucking special for no goddamn nigga.
Oh, come on, last night we off the hook.
You see a bitch won't go on sale,
You're getting on
you
my
raise
fucking
your
nerves,
price.
all right?
Not so tough now, huh?
Anytime you see another bitch go on sale, you raise your motherfucking price because the price of black skin is one of the most valuable things that you can possess. Black skin is the most valuable thing that you can possess. Black skin, bitch. I want you to know that. That's why I was so motherfucking mad when I heard that nigga over there saying that him and that he was over there fucking on Diddy and he stopped. He stopped charging them because Candace was the most beautiful woman he'd ever seen. I'm like, what the hell? Play home? You ain't. And you started Ubering over there on your own?
Hey, so I know you're busy. But Pooh just called and said I could come through and get a tour of Dre's studio.
Are you dumb? You are wow. Do you know how valuable you are as being black? You are black. That don't mean that I don't think that don't mean I'm looking down on anybody else. That don't mean I don't I'm black. You are black. Do you know you are automatically assumed to have a man named Owen because you are black?
I'ma kill you. I'ma kill your sister.
Shit,
I gotta reload.
You are no. You are valuable because you are black. That's why when I be talking to you niggas, you and G-Bo, I be talking to you niggas. I be like, no, you hoes ain't talking to us. Talk to me. Really nice. You're not a whore. Turn it up. Because there would have been them niggas over there talking about, oh, Candace was the most beautiful thing I ever seen. I'm gonna stop doing it. Those niggas are rich. Are you fucking dumb? The niggas be calling all that stupid ass shit. Like, sweetie, excuse me. Excuse me? You saved up your money to go over there and get that white bitch, honey. You better save it for me, bitch. Get you an income tax in. How do you keep an income tax in, bitch?
Man, I'm not accepting Ice Spice. How y'all be making this thing? I'm not.
Bro, you told me you were fucking about that bitch head. You said that. You said you told me you were knocking that orange dust off of that bitch wig. You said that to me. You said
y'all make it seem like y'all make it seem like I'm just in love with Ice Spice.
you said you put some color in her ass. But she ain't got no color. You the pale bitch. Sit up on that goddamn sit up on that Ronald McDonald wig. You said you'll knock that Ronald McDonald wig off that bitch head. You said that.
You got a nice body, that's it. You got a nice body, that's it.
That's what it told me.
Like, y'all make it seem like I'm in love with Ice Spice.
You told me that you would knock that Ronald McDonald wig off her motherfucking head.
I would knock it off with her head. But that's about it. But I have to look at her the same since you said that.
She knew. You ain't looking at me.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, somebody say, not the big real wig. Oh my God. Oh, bro, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. God damn. It's what that strong no. Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I'm and she heard
ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some bag talk. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, Josh, David, the bags are going their way too fast. The St. Louis most deadly version of Texas. Honey, run down there to www.bagstalk.com. But speeds and the baggies themselves spread so right up to the Lord my God. It's invading the city of St. Louis. Tell them, Fred, what quickly knowing bags are back just so you got the right are coming with Bag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.bagtalk.com and secure your ticket because this will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.bagtalk.com. Check what it is. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Bag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.bagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua. I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the big we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get your travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fad Talk Live. And for my rich bitches and all the rich bitch options include a full day with us as we tour the island and who knows what else we're going to get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Meet me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.bagtalkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available. Baby, let me tell you something. That promo for St. Louis, Mo, did you see that promo for St. Louis?
Get 3 months free of Amazon Music Unlimited.
Happy Hoo-Ha is a supplement that
Alright, time to balance the books. The client wants the car picked up and given a little VIP treatment. Washed and returned in perfect condition. You got this, hot stuff. The owner says the car keys are in a lockbox at the property. You just gotta grab them.
It supports your vaginal wellness. It contains.
I like it. Do you know that's my trans niece? She does the promo run. Yes, she's a transgender woman. She's a black transgender woman. She's very skilled. And the thing that I appreciate her, my niece Cam, and I appreciate her for the way that she's been having her promos really good. It's just like she did the promo for Antigua. And bitch's Antigua. She did the promo for Antigua. And what I like about this situation is just that there's so much talent that we have in our community. And that a lot of times we don't really get the opportunity to display those talents. We don't get the opportunity to showcase them in a place. So I just wanted to just make that an acknowledgement that she's a trans girl. She is a beast at editing and stuff like that. That girl got skills. Cause she sent that promo thing on my friend sent it to me this morning, and I was like, y'all crazy now. My daughter is an actor. My daughter is
You know, I told them, Hands-On really does offer the best service in town. And here's the proof.
that she did that promo it was like I really was like, oh, that shit fine. Can we run it again to St. Louis? Oh, St. Louis. St. Louis. They got nothing to correct.
Creators, the best holiday find isn't in these boxes. It's product tagging with YouTube.
But my question is, when you say you lost your virginity to a transgender woman, which one? Which one? That promo for St. Louis, Mo. Did you see that promo for St. Louis? It's scam. I think I just really want her to excel in that. I don't know. And listen, when I got on the phone with her, I called her, she's like, Auntie, what's up, bro? I said, oh, people fancy like me. I said, oh, you a fancy like me. Wait a minute, hold on. Who said I lost my virginity to a transgender lady? My God. I lost my virginity to men. But, when you say you lost your virginity to a transgender woman, which one? Were you deflowered? Was that below that? Were you deflowered?
Hey, dude, what's up?
Were you deflowered? That's so problematic, but I it is. I want to say something that's so problematic, but I just don't want to be fighting for the rest of my life this week.
What happened?
I just gotta wait. So, all right, I will tell you this. Yesterday, I'm gonna be putting out the clips on Monday. I
York this week because RuPaul's Drag Race season 18 comes out. And you guys know that I am a permanent rotating judge on RuPaul's Drag Race. So I'll be back. Y'all see me back at work, back to work, judging the girls. I'm not gonna tell you who my favorite is, nothing. I'm gonna say, but I'll be loud and colored in New York City, hosting the premiere of season 18 now. And so I went to work yesterday, and oh, you see I'm calling out my stuff.
Yeah, you did.
And what did I tell you? The company makes too much money to be in trouble with the internal revenue service. Oh, did you not receive your 1099 from me?
Yeah.
Did you not? Did you not receive your 1099 from the company? Excuse me.
Yes, I did. From RD.
Did you not get that from my tax preparer, from my CPA?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. This why I don't get into. This why I don't argue in the ground. Again, this why I don't. This why I don't talk to the floor trash. I don't do that.
Because they can.
Okay, so, go up to Paleto Forest, and I'll come back with some details. What? You don't have the details now, Ron? How's that make us look? Not very professional, pal. We're trying to raise money for this venture. We don't have much in the way of assets. It's all about the people, Ron. The investor's capital for human capital. And yours ain't worth very much. Thank fuck this Series 8 funding is mostly gonna be stolen. Ron's got something to say to you. Okay, so this grass you're taking, it belongs to the boss from Davis in Los Santos. We're hearing all kinds of rumors about the operation they got out there. It's meant to be serious, you know? Well, Trevor's heard they got this big machine gun mounted on the back of a pickup truck. He wants you to get it for him. I think you're the experts on that kind of thing, so I'll just leave it with you. Thank you, Ron. Be ready with this stuff from now on, okay? Or there won't be much use for you. You'll have to go down the well like, what's his name? And you'll ruin the water supply for everyone.
Excuse me.
We're almost at the sawmill. We need 2 of you on the hill, covering with long-range weapons, and 2 of you going in on the ground. Be careful. You don't want to blow the grass or that pickup truck for once.
So.
How you doing down there? It sounds loud. Remember, 2 of you are getting in the vans, and 2 are getting in that pickup with the gun.
Of course it's loud, Ron. Progress is loud. Look, I'm sorry about Ron. He gets nervous. Asks too many questions. Just do your thing. Well, long as your thing is 2 on the vans, 2 on the moving gun placement. Ron, you got anything else for him?
On your way out, I'd let the pickup go in front so it can shoot back and protect the store.
Thank you. Now come on.
I'm hearing they set up roadblocks. Get that gun on the pickup pointed front, if it ain't already.
They'll be getting their idiotic people to block the road. Power through them and get back to Ron. So, I'm gonna need you back here with this stuff in not very long. Move.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Take their identity from them. That's their identity. Hey, that's what it is. That's their identifier. I gotta dance around this because
So you don't mess with straight identifiers.
I'll really get into it. I will. And I had to. I had to.
Daddy.
Oh man, I can smell that grass like 10 minutes ago. That's some good dope. Yeah, I used to smoke when I was in college. Man, that was some far out times. Now I, hit the ice, I take apart a radio and I masturbate till dawn. Trevor calls it maturity.
This
And
is
I'll get this
on
unloaded.
the stuff.
Unless any of you want to get down with
Look,
Tina.
it's going outside.
No?
I've been coming home.
Watch this. Yep, we like that. We do like this one. That's with a night's excursion of random cooking at 9:30 at night with Hunter. It is chicken and dumplings. Ooh. Don't judge me for the fucking peas. It wasn't my decision. Yeah, I think this is gonna be A-okay. We'll let you know how it tastes. Okay, it's a little hot, but I've tried a little, and it's fucking phenomenal. Might be the best chicken and dumplings I've ever had. Real close. So, cool off so I can eat you. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
That car's a beaut. Okay. So
way society forced me to. When I was in the adult entertainment field, society forced me because that's what the consumers wanted to watch. You know, from girls that were providing
Services.
film. They wanted to watch T-girls top men, right? That necessarily wasn't my preference. That was not my preference. That's not the preference. That's not like the thing that I'm like. I'm not looking at a man walk by and be like, golly, look at that ass.
Oh, I know.
Where's the dick credit? Where's the B? Where's the B? And so when I got thrust into the sex work business, when I got thrust into that, because I was actually a girl that wanted to work a 9 to 5 and that did work a 9 to 5 up until I was 23. And I got terminated so much from jobs because I was the TS or ATS. It was like, girl, honey, where can I go where I can just get a steady paycheck? Where can I go where I can just get a steady paycheck? And so when I dabbled into the sex work, whatever, there was, that's what they were pushing for the T girls to top men. And so of course I was a well endowed girl. I'm still a well endowed girl. I have a big dick. And so that's what God gave me. And that's my identifier, you know? And so at the end of the day, that's not what I wanted to sell. I didn't want to sell anything. I didn't want to do any of that. But I got thrust into it. So hey, there we go. There we go. And you know, if this is how we're gonna play spades, there it is. The spade. Um, so they over sensationalized T girls topping men, and so I had to get in that business. I had to do what was necessary. Like that's what they were buying until I took control. Like I really took control of the narrative of what I wanted to put out. That's why I was my own boss. And so when I took control of the narrative, I put out the videos that I like. I'm not a fucking dyke. So I'm not gonna be laying down with no other T girl. If the T girls like T girls, that's them. I'm not a T girl that likes T girls. I'm not a trans man. I'm not a trans lesbian. I'm a heterosexual transsexual bitch. And if you don't like how I identify myself, suck my dick. I am a heterosexual transsexual. I don't like to get on top of men fucking them from the mouth. I don't want to lay a man down and fuck him in his home. Unless I'm in the mood.
How often is that?
It's not often. I am a virgin. Now I do like my dick, but if he don't eat my dick, it's okay.
Oh, it's not okay with me then.
It's okay if he's vegetarian and he likes fish. It's okay
You
if he's
pricks going for
vegetarian
the
and he likes
O'Neills.
fish.
It's
I'm
about
fish, bitch.
time.
What are you talking
Don't
about?
give me any of that. Rod, you told us to go for the O'Neills crap. They've been out in grapeseed all along.
Questions like where it all came from. If only they knew. How do you keep your head above water? You keep kicking, right? The cash from this sale's gonna go, but if we can set up a lab, cook our own Frank, Trevor Phillips industry is any business for life, bearing in mind that a meth cook's life expectancy is notoriously short. The ice will be a regular income stream. We'll sink the money from the product into expansion into other territories and R&D. We'll get some publicity, build the brand, we'll talk at some conferences, we'll float, and then we'll try and appease the whims of our shareholders until the end of time. How's that sound? Let's go!
But this goes to the conversation that we have about unlearning stuff, like unlearning things. You know what I'm saying? We were, again, I was raised in a Christian. And then for two, I was raised by women. Raised by women. Women. And so there are pieces of cisgender women ideology in me. There are pieces of where there are times that I myself have been
You there yet? Boy, are you slow! You want something done right, do it yourself. Ain't that what they say? Note to self. Do more myself.
learn a lot of that
Should
stuff.
be a few semis.
And me unlearning that
Some are
is
faster than others. Choose one, hook it up to the
me
tank,
not
fall out of there.
me looking at a man away is I suck him. Yeah.
You said them looking at you certain.
Me looking at you. Oh, me looking at you.
You already told me. You already said like.
I will hit that. I will hit that, but I will let it hit my mind like I don't want to.
Trespassers,
So
you ain't allowed shop.
again, it's all that. It's something. I guess it's good. But I also understand the surroundings by others. You gotta think like I'm thinking outside. I remember we were in the Boston show, and I asked the lady in the audience at Boston show, and the live Boston show. I asked the lady in the audience, lady, if I don't want to go outside, I say, I'm so excited in the age of yeah.
When you got the tanker, bring it to our gas station outside town.
And there was a couple of ladies in the morning who said, yeah, there was a couple of ladies who said, no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Forgot to mention, meth juice is really flammable. Try not to let them shoot the tanker too much. But hey, it's your flaming carcass, not mine.
To understand how it works. The shit works like this. It becomes smoking when it's killed. You get that?
You ain't done
Yeah.
yet, my friend. They'll keep sending people until loss of life outweighs
And you
reward.
still trying to show up. I said, I got it.
I don't think it's transphobic or homophobic. But I do be like, why can't you be romantic? Nah. That's my only thing. Why can't you be romantic? He has a purpose. He has a purpose, man. That's it. He just has a purpose.
Well, why does the preference have to be mine?
It doesn't have to be yours.
I prefer to dig him down, yes, at that moment because he gave it to me.
Even if he really likes you. Okay, how about this? How about it doesn't come up? That aspect of sex doesn't come up.
It should.
You got to make no. Wait, hold on. Let's get this scenario, man. Let's get this scenario. Let's give you a scenario. You guys have been talking. Y'all have been dating. For a while, and you start to really like him, and he starts to really like y'all. Y'all are actually in the mindset of, oh, this person would be a nice partner. And then one day he says, hey, I like it when I like anal done on me or whatever. You're going to change your whole feelings about, oh, he's
not marrying him.
Now he's not.
We're not going down the aisle.
Really? Really,
we were always fucked, though.
But you like them. But if you like them, why does that have to change? If you really like them, why does that have to change?
You said change?
No, I said if you really like him, why does that have to change your view of being
Mo, all right, here's the thing, and this is gonna sound really fucked up. It's gonna sound really, really, really fucked up. This is gonna sound really fucked up, and I don't know how to make it sound any other way except for how this is how the thought process is in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All niggas is dogs. All of them. All niggas is dogs. All of them is trash. All of them. It's just where you find your trash at.
Really?
And I don't want to find my trash with a broom in his ass. Because he done been swept out the door.
Really, man? Really? So in your perspective, you believe that men are already trash. They just want to be more trash.
Mo, let me tell you something. When you like these ladies and single gays, when you like this, it's something about the way a dick is. It's something about the way a dick tastes. It's something about the way a dick feels. It's something about the way a dick go in you. It's just something about the way a dick moves you. Well, man.
Introducing Smart Search from Homes.com, a new way to search the way you speak, built for every search, except for your resume. Find it with Smart Search.
It's bad how good dick is. Don't you see how them hoes be outside busting out car windows and shit? Going to people's mama house, whooping on their mama's ass and shit like that, knocking a bitch mama upside the head, knocking the dick. You let a nigga get a hoe dick, it's over.
He gone. He gone. And that sounds terrible to say, but he's gone. He gone.
So you can't come back?
You hit that spot of that motherfucking ass, he gone.
It's funny enough, I was having this conversation with a friend of mine. I was telling her, I was like, I know, like, I know women, like, they'll see dick and then they'll say, oh man, that's a pretty dick or that's a nice dick or whatever. And then I'll be like I told her, I said, I was in mine. I'm like, there's nothing, I don't think, like, I think,
Mo, I can answer people that.
I'll be like, I don't think
you need me to put in the group chat so the girl can tell you what he is?
No.
Oh. You gonna still say that for blackcuckoo.com? Oh.
Don't do that.
I won't. Not yet. That was very terrible for me to say. That was very terrible for me to say. But because that might be a stereotype, you know what I'm saying? And that might make people think that might make people think that because all trans women who are dealing with men, like all men don't come to trans women because, you know, to get fucked. Some do. There are some that do. And then but again, like we've had this discussion on the Fag Talk show. Now this is me discussing this by myself with you, Mo. It becomes, it's when they fetishize you. When it's a fetish, like I got dick fetish. Like which one bigger? Ooh, is this one bigger than the other one? Ooh, this one's bigger. Ooh, I wonder if I can take that one. Ooh, if I can take that one. That's what it, you know, and a lot of times, you know, it's a difference between being fetishized and then that. Like, are y'all getting what I'm saying?
I do get I do understand what you're saying. You know, it's a difference between, you know, I know you're saying that, you know, especially when a guy.
Hold on, we got another retard in here. I Am Remedy. We got a retard in here. I Am Remedy is a retard. All she talks about anymore is homosexual sex. 2 dicks is homosexual sex, no matter how much makeup you have on. We got a retard here. Can somebody get the retard out? Can y'all get the broom and sweep out goddamn I Am Remedy, please? We got a retard here, bro. Y'all get the retard.
Don't say that word.
Oh, nah. Get the retard out of here. We got a retard that just popped up. Get your retarded ass out my comments, bitch. Somebody take the retard to the road, please.
Really, man.
You call a man.
Oh my goodness.
You say, let's see. Retarded dick. All right. I like this. I like the way that Black Center said, for anyone saying it's the same as a woman not wanting a man as dated a trans woman or a woman not is a bi man, it's not. Yet it is not the same thing. Let me tell you why it's not the same thing. Because I didn't say kill.
Life is more legal than you think. Just ask these parents and business owners. From setting up a will or trust, to registering a business, to figuring out permits to run their business from home. When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZip.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't say that I wouldn't fuck him. I said I wouldn't marry him.
You would still interact with him. You just
Yeah, I'm gonna interact. Oh yeah, I'm gonna interact, Mo. Oh, I'm gonna interact. You hear what I'm telling you? Oh, I'm gonna interact. I said, oh, I'm interacting. Ain't gonna be no interacting, goddamn.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't no motherfucking interaction. Ain't not no interaction. Oh, I'm gonna get that.
You gonna get you a piece?
Oh, I'm gonna get that. if it's aesthetically pleasing, what you say, Mo? If it's aesthetically pleasing,
my visuals.
Oh, I'm gonna get that. And I'm gonna say, you are the visual, darling. Persona, it's interesting because you don't want bottom surgery. I don't want bottom surgery because I just don't want it. I don't think that that's completion. Let me tell you something. I don't think that that's completion for me. I'd like to say this out loud. I don't think that that's completion for me. Now, every girl has their own, and here's the problem with what we try to do with trans people or whatever, people in general. You try to make people like a monolith, like, well, real ones have this, and fake ones have this, and this. No, sweetie. Everybody has their own individual identity, and everybody has their own individual walk. There are people who have bottom surgery who are complete. They are totally complete, and that's wonderful for them. I don't have bottom surgery, and I am complete. I'm totally complete. I don't have SRS, and I'm complete because completion starts here. Completion is between the ears, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have made completion between the legs. Completion is between the ears.
That's true.
The trans doesn't necessarily have anything to do with between the legs. It's between the ears.
That's true. Because there are people out there that have, like, there are men out there that have penises, but don't mean that they're a man. They just have a penis.
And I'd like to tell you Scientology people something, you scientific people, you're not born a woman or a man. You can never be born a woman, and you can never be born a man. You're born male or female. You're assigned male or female. You're assigned male or female or intersex. This is why we talk about the constructs of gender. You're born male, and then you are groomed to be a man. You're born female, and then you're bred into being a woman. This is why nobody can understand when I'm laying on my motherfucking bed telling y'all niggas, damn, this pussy is a woman, and they get down in the comments with the fight and pulling teeth. That's not the same thing. Jay Ray Long, sorry, please, that's not the same thing, honey. That's not the same thing.
What did they say? What did they say?
They said it's the same thing. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's not the same thing. There's a lot of these boys that walk around here that were never born.
True.
There are a lot of these boys that are walking around here that were born there. You'll never not see the boys always fucking doing. They're never going to a man. Or what the construct of what a man is to be. You'll never do that. And that's why you get with some of these motherfucking Indian kids, and you'll always support. And they be over there singing songs like, "Can't raise a man, he's all with his balls."
When your phone plan's as good as Visible, you've got to tell your people. Hey, I just switched to Visible unlimited data, $25 a month. What? You should join. Oh, I'm down. I can't share the picture.
You should join Visible. Only $25 a month. Look.
Unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network, for just $25 a month. It's the ultimate wireless hack for those in the know. A top-tier network.
If you want to confuse somebody, put it in a book. If you want to confuse this, it's basically us. If you want to confuse somebody, put it in a book. You motherfucking niggas don't read shit. It's confusing. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Big Mama stuff. Big Mama still right there. Big Mama didn't know how to live. She didn't know what a fuck was. She didn't know what a fork was. She didn't know what a teaspoon was. Big Mama knew how to get that off. Hey,
You ain't allowed around here.
Yeah. Or they know.
Gotta learn shit like this.
When you got the tanker, bring it to our gas station outside town.
Groups having stupid ass conversations. You know what? Having stupid
Talking about shit.
Talking about shit, having nothing ass conversation, nothing ass nigga, dumb ass fucking niggas. And I just be like, God, I don't want to. I got to help me. Let me grow. Let me get out of this. Let me think. We were having a conversation on my podcast yesterday about how we are the only group of people that have made honoring our ancestors demonic. black people. We have made honoring our ancestors demonic. You know what the Crocker do? The Crocker named a street after his or her ancestor. The Crocker named a school after him and his or her ancestor. The Crocker named the dollar bill after him or her ancestor. Bitch, what are you talking about? And they done taught you that everything you fucking do is demonic. The Indians, they honor their ancestors. God damn it. The Chinese and the Asians, they honor their ancestors. The bitch got dragons and shit flying all around in the motherfucking sky. But the niggas gonna tell you, you know who our ancestors is? Shit. Gee. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't be mad at the people. Don't look around and see all the people that taught you not the motherfucking, if they taught you that everything that you know is, that's why I get sick of you bitches talking about everything fucking demonic. When them people ain't like shit that they fucking goddamn taught those people that.
Hey, you. Open you. All the funny you. It's here, the new party South and Michael. Discover hundreds of new party supplies, plus over 700 balloon style. Celebrating is easier than ever with Michael. Everything to celebrate anything.
Everything demonic. All the Jesus, okay. And I'm looking around at everything say you listen to that spring on this shit. I just don't, you know, it's just, I don't know.
It's just that people really don't know how to. They don't know how to think for themselves. I believe in every aspect of life. You should always ask yourself questions. You should always.
You should ask why.
Right.
How? But you know how they told us not to ask? Don't question God. Fuck that. Hey, God. God, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question.
Okay, we're good. Get lost. I'll dump the rig. Bye.
I got a question, God. Go. Now, you told me you knew the hairs on my head, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know them hairs. So you knew I was going to be a faker. Oh, okay, that's why you done protected me this long. Got it. I got it, God. You knew this. So these niggas that talking that shit about me, tell them to what? Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Wait, you say not that? You say what? Suck my motherfucking dick.
That's how he told you to say it.
You're dead. Just now. You want me to go back? Told me to go back and say what I told you to say, nigga. So y'all know I'm on my weight loss journey, girl, honey, and
yeah, you know. Oh, they haven't. Only the people in Chicago saw you. Yeah, you see, you losing them pounds.
I wouldn't pound it up like that, but don't do me. Do your hair. See that back? See that back? That's where it is in that back. See how ain't no weight in some people? See that? No.
I see it. I see it. Slimming down.
I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
Looking good in there.
And now when I get down, I don't want to hear you hoes say nothing else, bitch. Because you never was calling me ugly. You bitches always was talking about fat 500 pounds and this and that. All right. I got that.
What else are you going to be able to say?
I don't know, because they definitely can't call me broke, because that's a lie. That is a lie. Okay, you say, man, okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. I'm all right with that. You ain't said nothing. Yet don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it. So I've been I told you guys, you said, Maddie, mother, check your what? What is MD? What's that?
MD or DM? Oh, DM.
I've been eating. I told y'all I haven't eaten sardines for like 2 weeks or 4 weeks, but I've been eating that, and I've been eating pho. Oh God.
Oh, wow.
Send this to Mo, Kayla.
Already good.
Oh God, you see that? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. So I've been eating sardines for like the past maybe. I've been eating for a couple of weeks now, maybe 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks or whatever. I've lost I lost 28 pounds. I gained 2 pounds back.
What did you eat?
Fufu.
Really?
Get 3 months free of Amazon Music Unlimited.
It's the holidays, so get them what they really want. A 3-course meal wrapped in a festive box.
Yeah.
That's what you should have lost. You should have lost them 2 pounds if you ate fufu.
Oh baby, listen, the fufu I ate stuffed me. I was full. I was so full, I had a stomach ache.
But the process of eating fufu, you should have been losing all that.
I should have, but I didn't. It stuffed me. So I've been eating that, and I've been eating pho. You know, like because it's cold. It's cold, so I've been eating pho. I've been eating pho, and I've been eating sardines. Like that's been the only thing. The other night I was at I went to like after I worked. After I left the iHeart studio. I went and I worked. I left and went to Copeland's. We went to Copeland's to eat, and I had a spread, and it was good. I'm gonna put it on my shorts. I hope y'all been liking the shorts that I've been putting up on. I've been active. I've been like really trying to be active with y'all because I had got real, lazy and stopped being active with the mom or whatever. And I also stated that I understand that the way that the country is going right now, that they're going to try to show less and less of queer people. Less and less. They're going to try to show less and less queer people, and especially less and less Black queer people. So I'm going to flood with more and more TS, and not just more and more TS content, and more things that I'm producing. Like I'm just going to flood it with more because I just looked on my Instagram. Like I got 1 million views off of 1 million views off of the video, off that little come on in video. I got 600,000 views off of that video of me coming down the stairs. So it's just like I pull in just as many TV views. Doing little clips and Instagram clips and shit like that. So, bitch, are you crazy? It's about to be more TS everywhere. It's about to be TS everywhere. But
Yes, network.
see the TS network. But I ate the tomato basil chicken, which was light because it was a light pasta, it was angel hair pasta, and blackened chicken and tomato and stuff like that. So I had that, and I had some oysters, I just had a lot of little spread. That was the only day. It was the only day that I splurged. It's the only day. Thank you, LaShonda Hawkins. Thank you, baby. That's the only day that I splurged. Yes, that worked. I took it work yesterday, right, Mo? Was it Friday? Was it Friday? Yeah. Oh shit, Mo! I gotta give you your check. Sorry, hold on. Let me take care of that. Or you get online and tell people I don't pay you. Hold on.
You know I would never do that.
I know, because I whoop your ass. And I know you think I won't be able to do that, but nigga, trust me, when your legs, I always see the legs still up against you.
Nah, you might want to take the advantage right now.
No. Because I want to fight a man like a woman. You hear me?
Any trouble, boss? We're already on it.
I want to fight a man like a woman. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah. So, let me see. Craig done requested $50 for me. Oh, Craig. Yeah, because I had for the promo. I had to make a little promo. You know, Craig not to spend the money while he's out there now. Don't you care, Craig? This handle Craig. There go Craig. Craig, there you go, Craig. Hold on. Make me feel. So that's the only day like I splurged mode was yesterday, and I was like, oh God, I like how much weight am I gonna gain? So I haven't had anything to eat today. I was gonna eat a yogurt, a Chobani yogurt. I was gonna eat that, and then I said, well, maybe I just need to just not eat and just probably drink water today, like do a water fast today.
Find someone unexpected on Bumble.
But if I do a water fast today, that means I'm gonna have sex.
Wait, is that already determined? If you do a water fast, you definitely have a sex?
Yes. Because if I water fast today, that means I'm gonna have sex later.
You can't just have a water fast?
I mean, I'm empty. That means I'm ready.
Shrimp actually isn't really good for you, and to be honest with you.
What?
Too much shrimp is not good for you.
Yeah, because of the mercury.
What you call it?
Mercury. Yeah. Mo, did you get your cash?
I did. Thank you very much.
You got your cash?
I got my cash.
Okay, good. Because I don't want you to be out of cash.
Oh no, I'm not out of cash.
Thing. No, not
no,
thank you. You'll never be out of cash. Because as long as I owe you, you'll never go broke.
I shot a boat.
As long as I owe you. You heard that? I didn't say as long as I pay you. I said as long as I owe you, you'll never go broke.
Did you say owe or own?
That's right. That's right. O. O-W-E. O. Because I don't own. You can't own a man. You can't own a man. Ladies, you can't own a man. Did I say men? No, you can't own men, ladies. I I know that they have told y'all, and they think that y'all, you know what I'm saying? I know that they think that. I know y'all think that you can't own men. Them niggas get out there in the streets. Bitch, them niggas get out there in the streets. I tell y'all, stop putting them niggas in the center of your life.
I'm not in the streets.
You can't be, Mo, not right now. And no woman gonna want you dragging that leg and crutches everywhere you go, unless it's that dick. If you dragging that dick on the floor, she definitely will want you.
If she really loved me, she would drag my foot across the floor to get me where I need to get to.
I'd drag your ass there in the room and ride your dick and leave your ass in there in the room and tell you to get up later. But that's all I came there for was the dick. Goodbye. Goodbye, nigga. And yeah, so I've been I splurged yesterday. I'm probably gonna pay for it later, but I'm just probably gonna do water today. I'm just probably gonna do a water fast today.
Oh, okay.
I'm just drink water today, or broth. I'll probably eat some broth, maybe some vegetable broth.
Just broth. Oh, okay. I was about to say just broth or something. Are you gonna mix it with
a vegetable broth? Cause not a bone broth. Cause I tried to do that bone broth shit. I was like, ooh.
Oh, you didn't like that?
I don't know. That bone broth, it tasted like, I don't know. I was like, what's in here?
It was actually really good for you, though.
Bone broth?
Bone marrow.
I like bone marrow.
I don't think we're talking about the same bone.
No. Yeah.
I don't think we're talking about the same bone marrow.
Yeah. It's all coming from the fucking bone, ain't it? Somebody asked me, is sardines healthy? Sardines is hey Tony, sardines is it's high in protein, and I feel full when I eat. I'll eat a can, and I'll feel full as fuck. I'll be like, God damn, shit. But I do the sardines in olive oil.
Okay.
Somebody say, hey, Tammy. Hey, boo. I do sardines on olive oil, and they said it's good protein and omega-3. You said have it with rice. See, the rice is where I'm trying to back up, because I really try not to eat them with crackers either. I really try not to. Yeah, I really try to eat it with crackers because I know that the yeast, unless I get gluten free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you majority of the time you just eat sardine by itself, just with oil and by itself?
Brittany says they can be high in sodium, though, for people with high blood pressure. Oh. Well, I also take black seed oil, too. Shonda Pinckney said, Maddie, do you eat the whole sardine? Baby, yes, with the fins and everything, baby.
Oh, really?
Oh, Mo, listen, when you come over here, I'm going to make you a sardine plate. You don't like sardines, Mo?
No, I like sardines. I just be hating the small little bones that they be having in it.
Mo, you got to eat the bone. Listen, it ain't right if you don't eat the bone. This how you got to know I got good pussy, because I eat the bone up. I do add it. Brandy and Robert Bennett says add it with tomato and onions. I add it with tomatoes, onion, cucumber. I do with green olives and black olive. I put. I get sometimes I get the green olives that has either feta in it, like the feta cheese in it, or blue cheese in it. Like, 'cause they have them with the feta cheese or the blue cheese in it. So I do, but I only do one can. Like, I do one can. Like, I don't really overdo it and eat 3 or 4 cans, cause sometimes that one can I be like, shit.
Oh, okay. I usually eat it with I put sardines in my eggs.
You do. So I took some boiled eggs and I lay the boiled eggs. I take probably one boiled egg and I put with chili sauce.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes, I do with chili sauce. But I'm telling you, I squeeze lemon on it. I do it with sriracha, or I do it with the. Okay, now y'all don't judge me, right? So y'all know I had ordered it. I'm gonna put it on my. I did a live with it the other day. That Salovi fish mo. I gotta let you when you come over here. I gotta let you taste some of it.
Okay.
That Salovi stuff, like you know how it's like that tuna that's cold smoke. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that cold smoke. So Brittany, so I'm gonna tell you something, Brittany. When you said Brittany on Instagram said you made me order the Salovi. I can't wait until it's here. Okay, so it did take about 3 weeks for me to get the Salovi. It did. It took me about 3 weeks. Now I was a little leery because I was like, while I was eating it on live with y'all, I was like, girl, what is going on here? I was like, girl, what is it?
What made you say that? Like, was the texture or what?
Well, because it's smoke. And there are parts of it that's, it takes 3 to 5 weeks because I just ordered me some more.
Okay.
There are parts of it that's kind of wet. Now, Mo, you may enjoy this because you eat pussy. And so it was kind of wet. And I don't like eating nothing wet.
Oh, it's the same way. Like, I don't really like mayonnaise and stuff like that.
Oh, listen, I like mayonnaise. I ain't doing
Yeah,
right.
I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise.
You saying what you would like to shut up.
Nah.
So, it was kind of wet. And so like you gotta leave it out and you gotta dry it, let it dry a little bit and instead of, and so I started putting it up, but then I put it on a bagel cracker, like the bagel cracker. And I put a little cream cheese, but I did the cream cheese with chive on it. I put a red onion, tomato. I do a black olive or a green olive, and then I squeeze just a little bit of lemon on it or lime, and I put some hot sauce or sriracha on it and I eat it. So y'all don't laugh at me. I put a little honey on it too.
Oh, really?
Just for it to be having like a sweetness. I put a little honey, like a little bit of honey. Little honey.
Yeah, I definitely have to try that.
Yeah, when you come over here, Mo. Oh my God, thank you, Lashetta. Thank you. Thank you, Lashetta, for the cash app. Thank you, baby. Oh my God, thank you. No, I didn't send the plate around. Did we say some stuff, Mo, that would get me demonetized today?
Oh, like the R word?
Oh. All right, Mo. I need 21 of y'all right now. Because I'm definitely getting demonetized for the R word. Put it out there, Mo. Run it.
All right.
21 people in this building that God said will give $1,000. He said 21 people in this building, come now wherever you are. Give me an envelope. Give me some envelopes. He said 21 people, come now wherever you are. $1,000 ain't nothing in comparison to what God's going to do. I didn't call for buckets yet, y'all.
Okay, well done.
It ain't nothing.
Pick this up for a living.
Promotions that you want. You're not going to get it until you make that sacrifice to God. Line up right here. I know what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I know you ain't here because the prophecy don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. He's not a lying spirit. He said 21 people in here. If God wasn't talking, nobody would have moved. He said 21 people in this building. That's what he means. He said 21 people in this building. How do I know God is talking to me? Because you got it. That's how I know God is talking to you. Because it's in your account right now. Because it's on your credit card right now. That's how I know God is talking to you. That's how I know God is talking to you.
All right, great, good, come.
Because I said retard too many times, and I know God is talking to you said, listen, honey, I don't give a damn if it's $21, $2.10, $5, or whatever, because I said it too many times. Please make sure you drop. That was the cash bucket son around, because I know they're gonna demonetize my show today.
You said it more than one time.
I did. Yes, they're gonna demonetize the show. I know it. I ain't getting paid for this at all. Thank you, Isaiah Rodriguez. I ain't getting paid for this motherfucker at all. Thank you, Thank you, Isaiah. Thank you. Because they gonna chop that bitch up right now. And I probably said motherfucker too many times on this bitch. So you know they gonna demonetize this bitch. But that's crazy the way that they do. Let's talk about that for a second. That's crazy the way that they do. Thank you, Ruby the Jewel. Thank you. Thank you. That's crazy. People know that fucking influencers and people do commentary gonna fucking cut.
But you know that's how they monitor how people talk. That's how they silence people how they talk.
They know we gonna do that shit. They know we gonna cuss. They know we gonna talk. They know we gonna say some shit. They know that.
That's how they censor people though. That's the part.
They know I'm gonna say dick 100 times. Damn. Dick, 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 dick,
dick. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Robert Washington. Thank you, baby. Thank you. See how I come on here and listen. Them people say, I love you, TS. Yeah. Thank you, Robert Washington. Thank you, Takesha Daniels, Ruby the Jewel, Isaiah Rodriguez, Karen Porter. Thank you, Karen Porter. Luchetta, thank you, baby. Dick. Thank you, Aaliyah.
Really, baby.
Zoniac, you say yes, you do get demonetized for cussing.
Yeah, you do.
They would demonetize you for cussing. They would demonetize you for talking about certain subjects.
Yeah.
There are certain subjects.
Slurs can also get you demonetized.
You done heard me say nigga, hard. You done heard me say cracker. You done heard me say faggot. I'm gone. I'm gone, bitch. It's gone. I was gone when I first started this bitch. You said, Maddie, please watch Palmer with Justin Timberlake. What's that? Okay, everybody's been telling me to watch. Oh, thank you, Jose Martinez. I love you. Thank you, Cody Harwell. Thank you. Kwame Speaks. Thank you, Kwame. Jennifer Griffin. Thank you. Medium Mike. Yes. Wait a minute, Mike. Are you really medium? You know, medium niggas is in. Medium. I like you, medium. I like your name, Medium Mike. Thank you, Medium Mike. Sam. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Sam. Oh, Sugar Britches. Oh, I like that name. Sugar Britches. Baby, Sugar Britches. That means you sweet as you sweet. Sugar.
Sweet in the pants.
Sugar Britches. Thank you, baby. Ooh, it does and eels. That's it. Thank you, Sugar Britches. Thank you. I want to say thank you so much for supporting me because it's listen, like this shit crazy. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, they will take this motherfucker. I get up the bitch be like age restriction. And listen, don't let them age restrict your shit.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Oh, it's over because you got to be 18 to sign in, and usually people are not signed in on. Oh, thank you, Perry. I love you, Perry. Oh, that's my baby, Perry. Perry. Craig is over there in Africa. My daughter is in Africa. You don't know he gets some Zimbabwe meat out there, baby. You hear me? They got this thing in, can you feel the love tonight? Yeah, he out there singing, what's the man's name? Not Phil Spector. What's his name? With the bar. Not Phil Collins.
No, it's Elton.
Elton John. I
Yeah,
just like Elton John. And thank you, Jim Holographic. Elton John.
Yeah.
Sir Elton John.
Sir Elton John. Sure.
Yes. So, Craig, what did Kayla send us?
Oh yeah, it's right here. Hold on.
Thank you, chocolate. Thank you, baby.
They say Craig getting the Zulu meat special.
I'll help you get Sebastian line. What does he explain? Sebastian.
But what you know about that Zulu meat?
I don't know nothing about Zulu meat. I don't know nothing about Zulu meat.
Oh, you ain't got Zulu meat, Mo?
No, you say what do I know? You said what do I know about it. You said what do I know about it. You know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it. I've never had Zulu meat before.
Most say he got Zulu meat. He got it.
Well, actually, nah, because I'm Nigerian, so our meat is different.
Is it spicy suya? Is it spicy suya, nigga? Is that what it is?
You might feel it in your chest.
Oh, that's where it gotta be for me. Because my chest and pussy real close. You know they say I'm shaped like the leprechaun, bitch. So that means my chest and my pussy real close. They say I'm built like the leprechaun, bitch. So you know my chest. So that means my chest and my pussy real close to each other.
Oh Lord, hold on. So this is what Ayla sent this. I think this maybe just came out.
Thank you, Salon. Thank you, Salon. Okay, go ahead, Mo.
Alrighty.
Favorite. I'm a motherfucking genius. Snap a bitch finger. I used to tell kids that I was a bitch. Know what a bitch doing, but I ain't know I was God's daughter. Not only that, he had a big old heart for me. His favorite. When he was living, I was his favorite too. He used to take my ass whoop his head. So what? I think you gonna do it? Spiritual work. I don't dare anyone bitches to care. I'm a race bitch. I'm everything that you want, bitch. I'm the motherfucker home, bitch. So I'm adopted.
Okay. Kanika Jenkins is the young girl that was found in the freezer, right? Yeah, she was found in the freezer, and they didn't know who murdered her when she was found in the freezer. So I mean, you know, the mom possibly is still going through a grieving period. You don't know what it is. All my children they didn't come. I don't have a pussy to push no children through, and so all my children are my chosen children, and I know how much I love my kids, but I just don't know what it's like for a mother, as a mother, to lose a child. So I don't know what that's like, and I don't know what that would do to a mental strain. I don't know. Now, on the other side, since I'm a Libra, take your medication, Roman. Take your medication, Roman. Be okay. Take your medication, Roman. Your medication, Roman. You'll be okay. All right. Now, definitely by the time. Thank you, Jillian Smith. Thank you. Thank you so much. Angela Myers, thank you, baby. Mo, I think Kayla sent something to you down there.
You sent me something else? Hold on, let me check. Yeah. I haven't gotten it yet.
You said, Maddie, it's hard. I lost my youngest daughter July 8th, 2011. Take care of her disabled sister that almost died in the same car accident. Oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. My heart goes out to you. I tell you, I don't know what it's like to go through that, but my heart is with you. You said she's going through a psychotic break. Now, Mama, how you done get off of it, Mama?
He got off of YouTube and went straight to Facebook.
If you're one of the many people struggling financially right now, Bridget's got your back. They'll send you $50 to $250 instantly, with no credit check or interest.
Download the Bridget app today and get $50 to $250 instantly.
I'm Jesse. People around me often say that my optimism can melt the chill of this frozen age, helping everyone forget their hardships for a while. As a mechanic, I not only build practical inventions to aid the survivors, but also craft fun gadgets to delight the children. My passion for life won't end with the world. That's my motto.
Whiteout Survival. Play free now.
Somebody, my brother said he want to be on my show with me. Mom. Let me tell y'all. I'm going to tell y'all a gift and the curse. The gift and the curse is don't never show your older mama how to use social media. Because that's a gift that have them on social media with you. But the curse is the battle with them in technology is something you can't. Oh my God! I'll be like, Mama, please, Mama, please, Mama. I don't know what's wrong with your phone. I can't see your phone. You in another room. You in another city. I can't see your phone, Mama. I can't see your phone. Why did you delete that thing we put in there? We gotta put that back.
What thing?
He can't never leave out of here. That sound like from Miss Mary. He can't never leave.
Oh no, it's still in there.
Well, hit it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Not the other one. The newest one. The latest.
Oh, okay, I might not have the news.
Yeah, you know, yeah. But yeah, it's just like, girl, I'll be over there saying, Mama, please stop this. Please, I don't know what to do with your phone, Mama. Stop. Thank you, Bugnita. Thank you. Thank you, Milan. Thank you so much. But sometimes she get on there and she gets so mad at me because I'm not, I learn how to do it myself. Learn how to do it myself. But what I have to say is my mother being a mature woman, my mother gets on there and she's very smart. She's very smart. My mama know how to make posts. She said to me, she said, man, it's so crazy that Miss Mary know how to make posts. She know how to collage. She know how to do collages. She know how to, I say, listen, my mama is a very, 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 very smart woman. Very smart. I terrorize Miss Mary with stuff or whatever. Miss Mary, and she can adapt. I would throw her out there and won't do shit for her. She'll go in there and figure that shit out. And she'll be in there crying and she'll have an attitude. She'll have, my mama would have a motherfucking attitude. She would have a attitude. Oh, it's okay. Ain't nobody got to show me nothing. I'm a praying ass God, and he's gonna show me. You know what I tell them? Well, let God show you then.
Y'all back and forth is crazy.
Well, let God show you then, Mama, if he gonna show you. And quit asking me about that stuff. I can't see it. Now, that's the funniest shit that she was just on here on YouTube commenting a couple hours ago. And now she back over here on... Oh, did you get it?
I got it. I just put it in the system.
Handle that.
Oh, you talk about the one with Miss Mary?
There's a word for Miss Mary to all those people that say that she don't know how to use her social media.
Oh, wait, hold on. Now, I don't have that one. I got the one that Kayla put in the system.
What Kayla put in there?
Let me quickly get the one from Miss Mary. Hold on, give me 2 minutes. You sent that to me, didn't you?
Oh, I send you everything. I send you every motherfucking thing, Mo.
Okay, hold on.
I send you everything, Mo. I ain't got to listen. I can send it to you right now because it's the last thing, one of the last things I started.
I got it. Don't worry. I already got it.
Well, why you and don't take it out no more? You ain't never heard a woman say don't take it out no more? Don't take it out no more.
Okay, no problem. I got it. It won't
Thank you, baby. Thank you. You say Miss Mary needs her own server on the computer? Yes, she do. Yes, Miss Mary do need her own server on the computer. While I'm gonna load that up, how many of y'all block y'all parents on social media? How many of you all parents block your parents on social media? Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany, very much. I like those. Wait a minute, Katrina, you block your mama? You block your mama?
Yo, what's up? Do you not be on Snap? Wait, you snap me?
Wendy's. Get it today.
Oh, y'all must be doing some dirty things on there to block y'all. I can't block my mama. My mama be on my social media, girl. My mama be on my page. I be like, Mama, get off my page, girl. Aaron, you say you had to block your mama?
Hey, Kelly.
You say you had to block your siblings?
I have an awesome idea for next Friday night.
Oh my God, you said as soon as you saw your daddy on TikTok, you had to block him? Oh my God, why are y'all blocking y'all parents? Oh, no, you did say that, Jaya. I'm gonna block you too, bitch. You well, let me block Jaya. Hold on, I'm gonna block. I'm gonna put this on a timeout. Oh, I can't do that. Your moderator. I was gonna do her ass in. It took her rest.
Oh yeah, we good now.
You say your mama don't. Your mama don't need to know your business. You say hi to Siobhan. Hey, Siobhan. You say you block yours in real life. Oh my God. Y'all is messy. Why would y'all block y'all mama? Well, okay, I blocked my daddy on the phone. Boy, I blocked my daddy. You heard me, Mo?
Oh no, I know.
I blocked my daddy. And one day, what city was we in and I unblocked him? I think we was in the city. Was it New Orleans?
Was it New Orleans?
And I unblocked my daddy, and he just was talking.
It might have been New Orleans.
I unblocked my daddy so he could call my phone. So I let it come through. Somebody had texted me or called me or something, said something happened to my daddy apartment, my daddy building blowed up or some shit. And I called his phone and he said, hello. I said, oh, you still alive? He said, oh, you listen. I said, I had to know because I was like, I want to know who's the responsibility of me having to bury your motherfucking ass. Somebody has to bury you. And he said, oh, so that's the only reason I said yes. He said, and then I went back and blocked him. After I found out that he didn't die, and his apartment blowed up, and he was still alive, I said, "Oh, you still alive? Oh, okay." I just want to make sure.
Oh my goodness.
Like that shit, that girl La La Daddy. We gonna talk about that on the what? That shit, that girl La La Daddy.
On Sunday. We're gonna talk about it on Sunday.
I want to tell y'all this, right? No, I love my parents. I love my mom because I care for my daddy, but I let my daddy come up here at one time at my old house, and I let him, stay at the house for a couple of days. And my daddy got here, and he said, "Well, when you die, who you gonna leave all this stuff to?" And I said, "Well, what makes the fuck you think I'm gonna die before you, bitch?" After that conversation I had, I made sure, and I'm sorry, whoever watching, there might be some kin of me that may chop pieces of this that might be related to me, that may chop pieces of this up and show my daddy what I said. No, this nigga. That shit made me go make sure in my will, bitch, I made sure that all the assets, all the things, all the earthly goods has no control over my dad has no control or no access to it. Because what I found out in the state of Georgia, if you die, your parents, and if you die, you don't have any children or whatever. Your parents are in line to gather your things. And so I made it my business to make sure, bitch, that if anything happened to me, bitch, I sat down in front of my preparer, the lawyer, and I was like, nothing. You said, Maddie, get you a trust? Baby, this TS you talking to.
Way ahead of you.
I love you, but this TS you talking to. This TS Master you talk. I'm a real mover and shaker in the world. I have things that's going to go on even after I'm gone. So, and what really made me understand that shit about a trust is when a bitch had that defamation case against them and they started trying to run their stuff in a trust after.
Tasty. Candy Crush. Play now.
Uphold. Buy BTC and 360 plus.
They tried to run that stuff in the trust after that. I was like, oh, this bitch got to go do a trust after the judgment, and the judge specifically said don't do that? Y'all. So busy in other people's business that they weren't in their own business. But that's another story. I don't play that shit. I ain't play that. It was a lot of shit happening that made me be like, nah, I got to make sure this shit good.
Right. Because people will plot against you. Ready.
Irrevocable. Not a revocable trust. Irrevocable. It has to be an irrevocable trust. Irrevocable. Yes. I have a trust. I don't have a 501c because I'm not a nonprofit. And let me clear something else up for those of you that got your ear to the ground. I don't have a 501c. I don't have a nonprofit organization. I don't receive government funds. I don't receive government money. I don't get anything from the government. I got one PPP motherfucking loan during the time when PPP loans, whatever, and I got the paper. I've showed y'all this countless times that loan was forgiven, like everybody else. So again, for those of you that have your ear to the ground and not to the real source, I don't have a 501c. I don't have any. I don't receive any monies from the government. I don't receive grants from the government. I don't receive anything from the government.
I don't receive it. I don't even receive welfare, bitch. So for those of you that have your ear to the ground and not to the real source, believe again what you choose. I don't have a 501c because I don't take your money. I don't take money from people. I don't receive donations from the Starter House. The Starter House donations go directly through NASM Inc. I don't touch money. I don't deal with it. You don't receive anything from the government, bitch. I don't receive government housing. I don't receive welfare, bitch. I don't receive food stamps. I don't receive SNAP benefits. I don't receive anything from the government. Nothing. Thank you. You say I do have separate accounts as a nest egg. Of course. I have black female lawyers that don't play
At all.
Both of my lawyers are black females that don't play no games at all. And for y'all that be listening to bitches that be talking trash shit, that be talking falsities about me, you got to understand I'm an entity that has been in business for a very, very, very long time. I am a business. I am a brand. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? And because I'm a business and a brand, again, I'm going to say this. When it's time for lightning to strike the ground, it shall strike the ground. From a business and a brand perspective, especially when there are falsities and lies and defamatory information being spread about individuals with no facts.
True.
Being an attempted detriment to my business. Again, Mo, last year, the year before, and the year before, did you not receive your 1099s from my tax preparer that prepares my taxes every single motherfucking year?
Yes.
Yeah. Just buy a $1.3 million home, bitch, that I had to show the lien, the motherfucking lien holder, the taxes information.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But you don't pay taxes, though.
I don't. Okay.
I don't know what to do, Sebastian. I'm trying my best.
This is my husband, but our marriage is just a family contract.
I'm late. You must be the bride. I'm your groom. That's inclined. I do. That was cool. Is Sebastian Klein as your husband?
I do.
This is our home now? Look, I know that both of us don't see the situation, so I figure we both need to have each other in public. Just stay out of each other's affairs. And when the trust fund is released, it's a will citizen.
Deal. Well, we're not the lead holder of the bank. That's the card. Excuse me, lead holder of the card. I didn't want to tell you which bank it was with, but bitch. Okay. Girl, yes, 1 point for this. And you have to show that when you get up into those ways.
They wouldn't even step foot inside the house.
He said, Maddie, aren't you scared about that about not paying taxes already? Oh yes, I'm in this. Don't you see my hair falling out? I'm in distress. Oh, I'm in distress.
That's why people need to do their research.
I'm distraught. Oh my God. The IRS got me. Oh.
No.
You said, can you put land in the trust? Yes, if you have the deed, or you can have your land deeded. You can have the land deeded to the trust. Deeded to the trust. People that don't do business be trying to be in other people's business and take care of their business.
Right. Because they lacking in their own personal life.
Oh, that's something crazy. I don't get it. Maddie don't pay taxes because her business pays taxes in her brand name. That is, listen, there's two taxes. I pay business, I file business taxes and I file personal taxes. That's why I make $11,000 a year. You can't listen to nobody that. Please stop this. Please stop this. Please. Stop it.
And people listening to people that ain't even close to it. I'm like, what?
And if you really know your business and you're really out there, you're doing real business and you're doing real things, you don't have to pay taxes for 5 years. You don't have to file taxes for up to 5 years on personal taxes, girl. Girl, I made $1 billion bitch when I was 29. You don't think I was on top of this or ahead of this type of shit? Girl, eat ass and glass and die. I'd be like, girl, y'all been Jesus Christ.
That's why I say sense.
Christ.
That's why I say sense isn't common. Sense is not common.
That's not. How are you gonna talk to a fucking person who has been in business, incorporated in business for over a decade, talking to a person about what you think? Thank you, Robert Jubilee, who is also my realtor. Thank you, Robert Jubilee. Thank you. Because when we went down there to the closet, and I had to clear my motherfucking account out of over $200,000 in that day to get them people that shit them so I can walk and get my keys. You girls don't move. You don't move stuff like that. Girls that move stuff like that don't even have conversations in people's business like that. That's why I don't talk to the ground. Thank you, Robert Jubilee. Thank you. How you gonna tell me what I do with my fucking people?
Right.
That's why I don't get out there. That's why I don't get out there in the street windmill about what a bitch say. Bitch ain't even got no business. Girl.
Wait. Get it today.
And the only way that I would go to jail, bitch, is if I was sitting there in a holding cell after I had to motherfucking defend myself for self-defense. That's the only way that I'd be going to jail for a moment. If I had to defend myself against an intruder or against a trespasser on my property, plural.
Good thing you stay in Georgia.
On my property, plural. For defending myself on my property. And I want you to know I'm home. I want you to understand that I'm home. I'm home. That's the only way that I'll be going to jail. Bitch, if I have to motherfucking defend myself against anyone that is trespassing against my property. And it will be only for a moment. Because my lawyers are coming to handle to get me up out of there for defending myself against trespassers on my property with an IES. Thanks.
Because you are home.
Because I'm home. I be hearing a lot of motherfuckers talk about some they fool. They like to fool up to home. What? Which home? Where?
With the lights on.
With the lights on, bitch. That's why you can't listen. When you have things, ladies and gentlemen, you can't argue with the impoverished. You can't argue with the impoverished. You can't speak to the ground. You just have to let the ground yell at the sky. And everybody else that's ground level and on the floor and low vibrational, they will congregate and they will gather with the ground. But just know that you're stepping over them. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. And when we get ready to buy this new property that we're looking at.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Robert Jubilee. Listen, if you want a great realtor in Atlanta, please make sure that you link up with Robert Jubilee. Robert Jubilee was one of the best. It was such a smooth position when I bought this house. It was so smooth. I'm telling you, like I was very afraid to step out when I was getting who was this telling me to be humble? Just in case 739. Who is this? No, I'm not gonna be humble. Why? Because you're impoverished? No, I'm not gonna be humble. Because you're on the ground? No. Because you know what bitches like you like to do? Y'all like to get with those ground level and those floor trash ass motherfucking people. No, bitch, I'm gonna always be up. You girls been wishing for me to be on the ground, bitch, and you saw me up. When you hold met you, bitch, you met me with floor to ceiling windows, bitch. You girls love to get in groups and huddles with bitches that's on the floor like y'all bitches and talk about bitches who ain't on the ground. You love to hear about that. You hoes don't like to hear when a bitch tell you they got it. Because you don't. And you ain't got it because you hovering on the ground with low vibrations, bitch. Again, you impoverished girls always be in a huddle. Telling me to be motherfucking humble, bitch. I don't have to be. And you ain't gonna humble me, and your same bitch ain't gonna humble me motherfucking either. Pussy. They ain't gonna humble me either, bitch. And again, I'm not gonna be in nobody's jail cell unless I have to defend myself against an intruder or a trespasser on my property. Now back to what I was saying about Robert Jubilee. Robert Jubilee, you are amazing. If you're in the city of Atlanta and you're trying to buy a new home, you're trying to get he even helps you if you need to get an apartment and you need to move out of your grandmother's house with your roommate. Robert Jubilee was most definitely can help you when you get your monies up and you get your coins together and you have your things together. Robert Jubilee can most definitely assist you in your new move. So as me and Robert are looking at some other stuff, we're looking at some other things, honey. And when I'm ready to make that move, it will most definitely. You say you need a ATL agent. Robert Jubilee is the one. Make sure you're following Robert Jubilee. You're talking to a girl that has multiple properties with an S, not multiple roommates with a Z. And I'm doing all of this in the Trump's America. Pussy. In Trump's America. Ooh. Yes. Woo. Thank you, Robert. I love you. Thank you very much.
Got it all out?
I mean, he may come back. I don't know. Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue Anderson Records. How are you? You said you logged out to do your schoolwork, and what happened? I love you, Robert. Thank you. Listen, Robert, come by and see me. Come by and see me, honey. You know you always welcome down here to the motherfucking castle. Anyway, you say you cooking for the family tonight, honey. What you cooking? Black people that got it. I want to say this, and then I'm finna go, because I've been got some pride of this shit. Black people that got it, never let a bitch that don't got it make you feel no type of way. I'm sorry. Don't you never let a bitch that don't got it make you feel no kind of way. And that don't mean that you gotta go through this thing like you told you, or people try to make you feel like, oh, you brag and you make it, because they will gather at your failure. And they will sit on their hands at your accomplishments. They will gather around to hear the most evil, heinous, vicious, foul shit about you. But will sit on their hands when they see you plastered all over billboards and all. They won't say a word. They won't say a motherfucking word about you. They won't plaster you. They won't celebrate you. None of that shit. They won't do none of that shit. But they will fucking gather for your fall. And so therefore, it is your duty not only celebrate yourself, but let them put their whole motherfucking know, bitch, that they are on the ground.
And don't let them get you out of character either, because that shows that they have power over you.
And I want you to know that all my black motherfucking bitches that got it, and you
Thank God.
and it used to be black motherfuckers that be around there don't want you to have it because they ain't got it. It's usually that. It's usually that bitches that look like you that don't want you to have it.
It's usually motherfucking bitches like you, that the bitches that look like you, that don't want you to have it. And they ain't mad that you got. They ain't mad at you that they don't want you to have it. It ain't they not mad that people got it. They just don't want you to have it.
Jealous.
But I got it. And
Yes, Lord.
but I got it. And I didn't have to fraud to get it. I ain't have to steal to motherfucking get it. Bitch, I walked in something the first go round to get the first set. And bitch, God moved me out of that bitch, and then I became a motherfucking superstar and got the rest. How about that? How about that? Because there was a time that I didn't have it, and I was poor, and then when I was that, I wasn't wishing on nobody's downfall. I wasn't out to try to bring nobody down. I wasn't out trying to hurt nobody. I wasn't out gathering ground level bitches to try to motherfucking serve a bitch. I was trying to hustle up so I get my money up so I can have it. And so, yes, when a bitch say today I ain't had to look what he got to get. No, bitch, I did that because those were the cards that were dealt to me. I played that game and moved on. I mastered that motherfucking game of
So
space.
glad you could make it. Now haven't we met already? Huh? Have you met Ron? Have you? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Congratulations! Huh? You all now have jobs in a startup. This is it! Trevor Phillips Industries. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. I am not a drug dealer. I am not a pusher. Yeah, we're locavores, huh? Recyclers! Yeah, we think very green. We take the drugs that already exist in America and we add value to their supply chain. And that is what all of you will be doing. Now, first off, Ron, we will be borrowing a couple bricks of cocaine from some juiced-up frat boys on a yacht off the coast. Then, we are gonna beat the Vagos to their supply of Molly pills. Now, our guys do pickup and trash trucks, and so are you. Then, we're gonna be sneaking in to the backyard of the lost MCs. And then we're gonna take their meds that they have stashed in something. So, there we have it. We're gonna get the meds, we're gonna get the pills, we're gonna get the cocaine, or we could get the pills, the meds, the cocaine, fucking whatever! You're gonna get it, you're gonna bring it to Ron, and then we're gonna fucking get moving!
You such a good little bitch. Got me doing shit. You such a good little bitch. You such a good little bitch. Got me doing shit. You such a good little bitch. You such a good little bitch. Got me doing shit. You such a good little bitch. What's that thing? Whip it. Whip it. What's that? Bro, you don't know how bad I want head right now. Bro, you don't know how bad I want head right now.
Hey, peace and blessings. Who's this? The Tai Chi? Todo bien.
Yo, holla at me. What the fuck they know about black people? But I love fake tits.
Where are you?
There you are.
I had to basically fuck a guy to get you that audition.
Let's go play golf this weekend. Big love, the life partner.
And her woman to star in and executive produce her own reality series.
Yo.
Experience. She's also known for acting in films like Zola and Brothers, and has been a permanent judge on RuPaul's Drag Race since season 15.
So, bitch, when you all sit around having those discussions, bitch, know that I get it.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
I ain't asked you a motherfucker. No, thank you. You were great. Thank you.
You just made my day. Thanks for hanging out with me, Madison.
Yes. And you can access that on any device in your home, in your business, at your motherfucking goddamn, at your local, wherever the fuck you hang out at, bitch. You can access it on your Apple Watch. You can access it on your Spirit device. You can access it on your motherfucking television, bitch. They'll tell you. So, bitch, you not dealing. You not talking about, and you ain't fucking with no bum bitch. You talking about real business here. Anyway, I need me some sardines. Boy, you want sardines?
Oh, you want to send me some?
Yeah, I'm put some sardines in the car. Bro, we gonna come back on Sunday. We gonna do the
Emergency?
yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
We'll talk about the time and everything when we get off of here, and see what time we're going to do the special.
Okay, so I want y'all to make sure that y'all stay tuned because we're gonna do the emergency. I'm gonna round up the girls. I'm gonna round up the girls, honey. And when I round the girls up, just get ready for a good show. Okay? I'm about to have me some sardines right now, Mo. With a little crackers and Oh, they was talking about the Diddy doc a little bit. I didn't watch the Diddy doc. I'm probably gonna watch it. They was asking me to go watch it, so I'm probably gonna go watch it before they take it down. Because didn't they receive a cease and desist?
Yeah, they did. I believe Diddy's lawyer sent a cease to desist to the Netflix about removing it. So I don't know if they're going to or not. So we're going to find out because they said the content of him on the phone talking to people in the doc. They said that should have never been a part of it or been out there for the public. So yeah.
Okay. So, listen, I'm gonna give me a look. See, I'm gonna go down here in my theater over here. And I'm gonna kick back.
You want to have some popcorn, or you just want to stick to the diet?
Company.
Oh yeah, you are doing the water diet, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have me some company. So I'm gonna kick back in my theater. And my popcorn, honey, and then sit down and watch it on the huge screen over there. Give me a little thing. I love y'all bitches. I'll see y'all on motherfucking Sunday?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'll see y'all on Sunday, honey, before we head to New York. More, I wish you could go to New York with us. I'm going down there. I'm also going to see Death Becomes Her. I was talking to Michelle.
What day are you going to New York?
Soon.
Because I start physical therapy, my ankle therapy.
Oh, you can't even walk. Oh no, that cold air gonna hurt your leg. Ask the fairy.
You know what? You got it. Don't worry. My leg will be back. Don't worry.
Mo, I told you I'd come right there and wrap your leg up with a hot towel.
My leg has been getting washed frequently now.
Oh my God, that was a long wash. Anyway, I love y'all, bitch. Thank you for sticking with Maddie in the morning. It's 5 o'clock, bitch. She said afternoon. Y'all need to be off y'all work by now, bitch. And remember, you ain't gonna see Craig for a month because my daughter is in Africa.
She's in Africa.
Yes. Bye, y'all. Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique business, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today.
Hey, you. Yes, you. There's a new Aldi coming soon near you.
there as the sitting president of the United States, but also as the find a community of people online who not only understood my struggles, but could help me through them.
The timing of the ban has some worried about isolation from their friends. It begins on Wednesday, right?
Hello, how are you doing? I'm great, Angelina.
Became a sea of red.
I'm just gaming.
Thousand Santas. The 17th annual
What's up with
Santa Run
you?
took place in Mischendorf on Sunday. Towards trans girls and trans women blocked from girl guiding. And then from the Women's Institute, two huge and influential organisations. What impact have those announcements had so far in the UK?
Well, I mean, it's caused immense distress to a number of trans people, as I'm sure you can imagine. Not least because, as far as we understand it, the law doesn't require organisations to exclude trans people in this way. And people are now afraid that these two, obviously very large organisations, taking this decision is going to cause a domino effect and mean that trans people are going to be excluded even more from public life.
Can you break down for us why the UK Supreme Court is triggering so many of these sudden and huge changes?
See, that's the thing. I don't think it is the Supreme Court ruling that is triggering these changes. The Supreme Court ruling defines sex as biological sex for the purpose of one specific piece of legislation in the UK, so the Gender Equality Act itself, the main piece of discrimination legislation. But it didn't do so for the vast majority of other purposes. And we don't think it did so in a way that means that trans people would be excluded from women's organisations, women's toilets, things like that. I think it's a misunderstanding of the law. But perhaps even further, it's been a misrepresentation of the law that's deliberately been taken up by anti-trans campaign groups, trying to kind of maximise what was actually quite a big vote into this big, sweeping moral victory that effectively excludes trans people in this country from everything they've been accessing for decades.
What do you think the motivation would be behind that misrepresentation of the law?
Well, I mean, it's something that these groups have been campaigning on for years. Before we had the Supreme Court ruling, these groups were actively campaigning for a change.
Nice. I am pretty good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, so what they've done is that they've taken the narrow victory they've gotten, they've tried to make it into the ultimate victory that they've been going after for years.
Can you explain to our viewers what it's like to be trans in the UK right now, and what people are saying to you about their day-to-day lives and how they've changed over the past few months?
Yeah, so it's pretty bad because we've had a lot of people who have, as I say, kind of gone ahead of the forthcoming code of practice that we're expecting, and have gone ahead of what we think the law actually says, and rushed into these decisions that are leading to a really negative and detrimental impact on trans people's lives. I hear from people who are now being told by their employers that the women's toilets they've been using at work for so long were no longer allowed to use. They've gone on sick leave due to the stress. I talk to people who can no longer use the changing room at the gym, trans men especially, who are being told that they can't use the men's changing room and have to use the women's, and are obviously terrified of the impact that could have on the other women users of the gym if they're walking in, and actually making women more afraid. So it's a really serious situation, and today 15 of the most respected mental health charities in this country have written to the government, warning that they think that if the code of practice, when it's laid, mandates this kind of exclusion across society, they think it will have an incredibly serious impact on trans people's mental health and effectively reverse equality in this country.
My goodness. Well, thank you so much for your work and for updating us on that. We appreciate it. Jess Thompson, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ben.
Okay, a new social media ban in Australia will go into effect for many teenagers this week. Ahead, the reason behind it and how young people are reacting.
Welcome to Times Square.
Yeah, glad to hear it. How's your stream going? Oh, it's going pretty well. I'm about to get off though.
Watch on the CNN.
I've been on for a while
Indeed, you
now,
do.
so
When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Visit Indeed.com.
great.
Welcome back. Top bipartisan lawmakers in the US say they support the release of a video from a controversial double-tap strike on an alleged drug boat in the Caribbean that killed 2 survivors in September. The Trump administration says that strike is part of a campaign to end drug trafficking. US Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth defended the decision to carry out that double-tap strike while speaking at an event on Saturday. But some lawmakers are raising concerns amid mounting criticism of Hegseth.
He doesn't look out for anybody. It's not leadership to throw your people under the bus. I mean, he turned around and ran away from this as fast as he could.
Pete Hegseth, would you vote the same way today to confirm?
I'm not going to answer it in front of all these good people. If you were to take the confirmation vote again today, would you vote to make Pete Hegseth defense secretary?
That's a question I can't answer without as much thoughtful research as I did the first time I did that vote.
I've been shot down behind enemy lines. Under the laws of war, if a pilot bails out, he gets shot down, he bails out, he's in a rubber dinghy in the middle of the ocean. Under all the international laws of warfare, you are supposed to help render aid to that individual. Everything that they did here was really good.
Joining us now is Larry Sabato, Director of the Center for Politics at the University of Virginia. Thank you so much for being with me again, Larry. How are you doing?
Thank you, man. Doing real well.
Amazing. Good to see you. So Hegseth controversies have expanded over the weekend. The spotlight is also on the Health Secretary, RFK Jr., after confusing and controversial new guidance on vaccines this past week. How are Republicans weighing the political cost of continuing to defend these controversial figures against just distancing themselves?
Well, we've got less than a year to go before the midterm elections, and all members of the House of Representatives and a third of the U.S. Senate, and of course a bunch of governors and other people are on the ballot. And I've noticed that Republicans are getting a little bit more irritable with each day's passing, because Hegseth really is a major problem for them. He projects himself as someone who is clearly unqualified for the very complicated job he has. And RFK Jr. Is nothing short of, well, I was going to say unusual, but the word nutty comes to mind as well. The entire medical community, except for this tiny group of people.
How has your day been so far? I had a great Sunday fun day. Went to Bible class, saw my parents. Now I'm gaming. About to go to bed though, so.
And you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what they all say. Why are we trying to fix something that ain't broke?
You never hold back. I love it. Republicans Martin Taylor Greene.
How was your Sunday fun day?
Since announcing her resignation from Congress, and says her Republican colleagues are terrified to step out of line with Trump. Have a listen to this.
I think they're terrified to step out of line and get a nasty Truth Social post on them. Yes.
Behind the scenes, do they talk differently?
Yes. It would shock people.
Well, let's shock people.
Okay. I watched many of my colleagues go from making fun of him, making fun of how he talks, making fun of me constantly for supporting him, to when he won the primary in 2024, they all started, excuse my language, Leslie, kissing his ass and decided to put on a MAGA hat for the first time.
Let's talk about it. Is she right? Can any Republican ever speak out without fear?
She is correct. I've got to tell you, I'm still stunned to watch this Marjorie Taylor Greene. She is the last person, much more so than Elon Musk, that I ever expected to drift away from Donald Trump, and she's broken with him entirely. But from my own personal experience, I can tell you she is absolutely correct. You will talk with one or even a small group of Republican members of the House and Senate, and it will be in private, and it will be either off the record or on background, and they will tell you how horrible it is to deal with the White House, They roll their eyes every time Donald Trump's name is mentioned. They talk about how difficult he's making their re-elections. Then you watch them go around the corner, see the cameras, and go over and praise Trump and support every little thing he's doing. So they are still afraid, but Marjorie Taylor Greene is a good example of what's happening. There are cracks and fissures occurring in MAGA, his base, and that's going to have an impact on his presidency. After all, nearly 80% of it is still to run. That's a long time to go, and he's losing support early on.
Wow. Okay, keep going. Last week, we saw President Trump mocking the issue of affordability. Now we're starting to hear from Republican lawmakers who say if their party isn't making enough of a focus around this, that doing nothing is not option anymore. Where does the party go from here?
Well, they have to get Trump to stop saying what he's saying, which is that affordability is somehow a con job of the Democratic Party. Hey, that's how he got elected president. He used the affordability issue, and it had tremendous power, and it caused many Democrats either not to vote or even to turn away from the party. Well, the same thing's going to happen in the midterm elections because people are very unhappy with the increased prices. Sure, on some items like eggs, the prices decline, but on a much greater variety of items, the price has increased. Inflation is still a problem. And certainly what Trump said during the campaign, that on day one he would bring the prices down, hasn't happened. And I don't think it's going to happen before next November either.
Later, so thank you so much, appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Enjoyed it.
Okay, so to come, two of the largest groups for women and girls in the UK stop accepting transgender members. What they're saying is the reason for that change in policy. Just now.
Strong security guarantees to ensure it's not going to surrender further territory to Russia in the future. And what we have heard from the Russian President Vladimir Putin in recent days when he was in India is that he intends to seize the eastern Donbass region by any means. So really highlighting Ukraine's insistence on having those steadfast, strong security guarantees. So those discussions have ended. We know that Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky has spoken by phone to the two US mediators, that's Steve Witkoff, the special envoy for the Trump administration, and also President Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Those conversations, according to the Ukrainian side, were also constructive, we understand. And we have heard from the US ambassador to NATO who has suggested that progress is being made.
Yeah, we're close. Close with the government. Trump has said a situation to get to the right spot. And, ultimately, this war needs to end. It's been going on for almost 4 years with millions of casualties.
At least discussion a number of different tracks at this point, but as of now, no breaks. Paula Hancock, CNN, Abu Dhabi.
Earlier, CNN National Security Analyst and former US Deputy Director of National Intelligence, Bev Sana, said that she believes the talks are why?
Do you stream every day? Hello.
Be trying to push that.
I stream like 5 times a week.
The part that is lacking, and what we're seeing is all of this. It's like, oh, we'll give a little bit more here, which is what I think the Ukrainian side is doing. They're instead saying, no, we insist. We insist on the same demands that we've had, for quite some time. And so that doubling down on kind of these maximalist ideas is, I think, the key problem here. I don't think that Russia is ready yet. I think Putin thinks that he can make more gains and push the Ukraine into a worse deal.
Thailand just launched airstrikes against Cambodia as a new wave of fights erupted along their disputed border. Thailand says the strikes are retaliation for an attack that killed one soldier and wounded others on Monday. The action sparks a major escalation in long-running tension between the two countries, and it calls into question a peace plan brokered by US President Donald Trump just 2 months ago. In July, conflicts over the border led to 5 days of fighting that killed dozens and displaced 200,000 people. Civilian evacuations of both countries' border regions are currently underway. Israel's Prime Minister says his country is very close to advancing to the second phase of the Gaza ceasefire plan. Benjamin Netanyahu made the remarks during a joint meeting with the German Chancellor on Sunday. The legislator has spoken publicly since requesting a presidential pardon for his ongoing corruption trial. Netanyahu also said he would not step down in exchange for that pardon. The Prime Minister emphasized Israel's priority in the next phase of the ceasefire is to, quote, disarm Hamas and demilitarize Gaza.
We finished the first part, as you know. Phase 1, we're almost there. We have one more hostage deceased, and agree with the hero of Israel to return here. And then we very shortly expect to move into the second phase, which is more difficult.
Meanwhile, a senior Hamas official told the Associated Press that the group is, quote, very open-minded about what to do with its remaining weaponry.
Hamas is open to discuss such ideas within the context of a long-term ceasefire or truce context of a track, political track, which have to lead to a Palestinian state. But if not, okay, we are ready to discuss the idea of storing or freezing.
Israel's military chief says the current withdrawal line inside Gaza will now serve as a new border. Known as the Yellow Line, it marks the first formal withdrawal point for Israeli forces inside Gaza. That is according to the US-brokered ceasefire agreement between Israel and Hamas. The line separates areas still occupied by Israel from the rest of the territory, from which the IDF has pulled back. Israeli forces hold more than half of Gaza's land area. A local news broadcaster in Nigeria is reporting that the government has secured the release of 100 school children abducted last month from a Catholic boarding school. More than 300 students and school staff were taken in the attack, including children as young as 6 years old. It's one of the country's worst mass kidnappings, even surpassing the infamous Chibok abductions by Boko Haram in 2014. This latest incident followed several other attacks and abductions in northern Nigeria last month in the span of just days. Data from a crisis monitoring group shows there have been more than 1,900 attacks against civilians in Nigeria this year, which have killed more than 3,000 people. At least 13 soldiers have been arrested in a failed coup attempt in Benin, according to local reports. It is unclear if the group's leader has been caught. The group, who called themselves the Military Committee for Green Foundation, appeared on state TV early on Sunday, declaring that the government had been dissolved and the president removed from office. But the president later appeared, saying that the coup had been foiled. He praised the military's response and condemned those who planned the attempt.
Un groupuscule de soldats, a small group of soldiers under the pretext of false claims, began a mutiny with the aim of attacking the institutions of the Republic and destabilizing our nation. I have taken the necessary actions to maintain peace, to ensure the security and tranquility of all throughout the national territory.
This is just the latest in a string of coup attempts that plagued West Africa. Neighboring countries are now sending troops to assist the government A moment of celebration and uncertainty in Syria as the country marks the first anniversary of the fall of the Assad regime. Millions of Syrians fled during a 13-year civil war that ultimately led to the collapse of Bashar al-Assad's brutal rule. Over the past year, more than 1 million Syrian refugees and nearly 2 million internally displaced people have returned home, according to the UN Refugee Agency. But it warns that there is a risk of reversals with major cuts to foreign aid. The World Health Organization in Syria says returnees are coming back to areas where medicines, staff and infrastructure and limited, adding pressure to already thin services. Let's bring in Sahar Razazi, director of the Iranian and Middle Eastern Studies Center at California State University, Sacramento. Thank you so much for being with me. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm well. Thanks for having me.
It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Let's get into this. It has been a year since the fall of Bashar al-Assad. How would you describe the overall mood in Syria today, especially in cities that suffered the worst of the regime's violence?
It's overall still very celebratory. People are very well aware of the fragility of the peace. They are well aware of how long it is taking to rebuild. But the Assad dynasty was in power for more than 50 years, and it was a very, very difficult situation. So at this point, aware of the domestic constraints and the international politics that are playing on the outcome of the rebuilding, people are generally very hopeful. Generally, the mood is positive. That said, there is still some sectarian tension. There are skeptics, certainly largely from the Kurdish minority there. There are still unresolved questions.
Well, speaking about some of those unresolved questions, there's quite a dire economic situation over there at the moment with high unemployment, shortages of electricity and drinking water, slow rebuilding. What do you think are the biggest obstacles that Syrians are facing day to day?
Right now, the economic situation is extremely dire. There is recognition on the part of the interim government that the international legitimacy that they are seeking is not only symbolic, it is quite material. They need that international legitimacy in order to be able to build economic and commercial relationships that will allow Syria to pull itself out of this economic situation. Before the Assad regime fell, some 80% plus of Syrians were experiencing food insecurity, according to the World Food Program. 90% were living in poverty. That is, of course, improving, and there is a sense that each month there are improvements being made, there are changes that are being seen, people are seeing material changes. But again, it's slow, and the primary concerns now are political and economic, which are irrevocably and intimately tied.
More than 1 million refugees have returned since last December, along with millions of internally displaced people going back home. What is driving those returns, and what still remains too dangerous or unstable for other people to go back?
I think the easy answer, or the short answer to the question of what's driving the return, is that no one really leaves home unless they feel they have to. I mean, it's very rare for people to not want to return once they've been displaced either forcibly or out of violence and insecurity. There have been many who have returned, as you said, but this still represents a relatively small proportion of the internally and externally displaced people. Syria was more than 20 million population prior to the civil war, and over half were displaced. So, as you're saying, 1 million people returning, it's encouraging to the extent that it shows that there is stability that is returning, and therefore people can come home, but it is still relatively small. So what remains is there is still, as I mentioned before, the widespread economic insecurity, the widespread security uncertainty owing to sectarian tensions. These are things that still remain, sources of a real sense of questioning. Overall, is this the right time to return? Can I return? Is it worth the risk to return?
The UN says that Syria is making fragile but meaningful progress, restoring basic services, expanding humanitarian access. From your perspective, what parts of this transition are working, and what parts are at real risk of stalling?
I think that there is a lot of infrastructure on the ground that is working. I mean, infrastructural projects are working. There have been a lot of commercial relationships that have been re-established that were under Assad broken, and some internal cohesiveness that is starting to rebuild that was fractured under Assad, who systematically used sectarianism to keep himself in power for himself for decades, and his father before that. So social cohesion is improving. the ties, the community ties, the social fabric that returns with that, that is also improving, and that brings with it improvements of all sorts of other aspects of lives, right? But the challenges that remain, I think, largely stem from um, the regional politics and the enduring tensions with the neighbors. There's a long history there between Syria and Iran, but now Ahmed al-Shara is trying to navigate at this point. He really needs to maintain credibility among Syrians, but he also needs to make concessions where necessary to regional and international powers, especially the United States. So these are challenges that I think are going to be quite durable as the country moves forward, and it's going to be a very delicate line for the government.
Okay, we'll start this next. We'll leave that for now. Swati, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Still to come, the growing criticism surrounding U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and his role in the
Thai Air Force says around 70% of Thai civilians have been evacuated from border towns. One civilian is reported to have died during the evacuation due to a pre-existing medical
Gumbo's
condition.
knocked out.
Winding back the clock a little, Thailand and Cambodia fought a border conflict in July that killed dozens of people and displaced about 200,000. It was the deadliest violence in recent years, stemming from a border dispute that goes back generations. The two countries agreed to an initial ceasefire in July after both the Thai and Cambodian leaders held calls with U.S. President Trump. An extended ceasefire declaration was signed in late October on the sidelines of the ASEAN summit. It was witnessed by Trump and Malaysian Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim. President Trump saw this as a major diplomatic victory, but on the ground, tensions began to rise again within just a couple of weeks. And now, with the ceasefire on the verge of collapse, it's unclear whether the U.S. president will again personally involve himself in this conflict. Ivan Watson, CNN, Hong Kong.
The Trump administration's top border official, Tom Homan, is defending the immigration crackdown in Minnesota over the weekend. The raids focused on Minnesota's large Somali population. While speaking to CNN, Homan pushed back on claims from local officials that the Somali community there includes few undocumented immigrants.
Even we don't know how many illegal Somalis there are, because remember, in the last 4 years of Joe Biden, there's over 2 million gotaways, known gotaways, people caught in illegal drone traffic or sexual traffic that crossed the border illegally and weren't apprehended, weren't vetted. And so, what President Trump's doing is fix the last 4 years of the open border where millions of people are released in this country, men we don't know who they are.
So we're good to go. I think. You've done great. And this won't be a problem. No one is going to want to admit that anything happened here. According to my sources, well, Mr. Percival won't be successfully bidding on any government contracts if he can't stop himself from being robbed. You'll be fine. Just going to require a little bit of finesse. 2 teams, chopper crew, ground crew. All of you will be flying in together. Ground crew is going to jump into the labs, set off the EMP, make their way toward the information we're after while the power is down. Chopper crew holds position in the air, deals with incoming security teams. Once the ground crew has what we're after, you coordinate an evac and meet my contact with the file. Are we clear? So remember, if we never meet again, we never met at all. I love you all, which is why it's best we pretend that nothing happened. And if it did happen, it wasn't me, and it wasn't me because I was never here. Stay strong. I love you all. Love you. And that's how we don't get caught doing naughty things.
Okay, now, fly out to the lab, gaining altitude. You'll need to be high for the ground team to hit their drop zone, and for your bird's electrics to be clear of the EMP. When you're above the lab, we trigger the pulse. Power down there goes out, and the ground team can jump. Chopper team will hold position above the lab, trying to stop the ground team getting swamped inside. Triggering the EMP. Get ready to jump. You're clear to drop. Go, go, go! Ground team, time to switch to night vision. What we need is being stored in a research station in the center of the facility. Move quickly, get through the lab, and get us that data. Looks like some systems are running on an emergency generator. As long as the main switch is off, that won't cause us problems. Keep moving and be ready for resistance. You're no good to us dead. Not quite yet.
luxury penthouse apartment on site, and you and your friends can party in style.
I'm feeling lucky, honey. One pint of that strong beer for your influence.
Okay, I'll take it.
Is your wallet safe? Yes, it's in my pocket. I feel like people are staring. Look, just enjoy yourself, Carol. It's fine.
At least I get to give half my shit to someone who fucking hates me for the rest of my life.
This reminds me of our honeymoon. Before we took the banjo and the lawnmower. And look at us now, taking the big city by storm.
Good luck finding someone who puts up with your bullshit like I did. At least I get to give half my shit to someone who fucking hates me for the rest of my life.
I am starving. Do you still have those rolls from the breakfast bar? Shh. They're not following us, Carol. Paper bag under the sink in the hotel room. That's no use to us, is it?
Hey, I ordered a gin and tonic.
wallet safe?
Yes, it's in my pocket.
I feel like people are staring at us.
Just enjoy yourself, Carol. It's fine.
This reminds me of our honeymoon.
All we're missing is a banjo and a lawnmower.
Not your first time, I think.
Except for Storm.
Come back soon.
All right, I'm going to be in. But y'all have a great night. I will see y'all later. It's not tomorrow. Well, it is tomorrow, actually. So I won't see y'all today. But I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Have a great start to y'all week. Hopefully work isn't too bad or school isn't too bad. And I will see y'all later. Good night.